Good morning, everybody. I'm just waiting for my coffee to brew. I woke up with that rotten feeling again. Rotten. So many goddamn things. Worrying about. This will probably be done. This, this, this. Oh. I have an appointment with my doctor. Teleconference appointment, 1 o'clock p.m. with my psychiatrist. I have really deteriorated from bad to horrible since we spoke 2 months ago. And a lot has changed. I'm almost afraid to even talk with him. And I don't know what can be done. Pharmacologically, with medicine. I think a lot of it has to do, much of it has to do with me, my attitude, my obsessions, my irrational fears. I've made some progress yesterday, made a little bit of progress on one of the issues that I'm worried about. But it's a lot to handle. Terribly a lot. You name it, I'm worried about it. Part of me hopes that I get eventually get diagnosed with a terminal disease. That would just give me time to get my affairs in order and then check out, because this is no way to live. I can't even play Strat-O-Matic. I can, but it would be just so in fact, I think I left off in the middle of a game. I think that's what I did. No. I finished that game. I am ready for the second game of a doubleheader between the Dodgers and the Reds. believe the Dodgers beat the Reds 10-1 in the first game. I didn't smoke any weed again for 2 days in a row now. It's like I have no desire. Which is a good sign and a bad sign. I am here in live chat. And, you know, again, we come back to why do I do this? Well, I have nothing else to do. And it's all the other things, attention seeking, exhibitionism, narcissism, self-pity. And also my need to be creative. I've always had that. That's one thing I've always had. So I do something. Showing up there, yeah. I have a FedEx coming anytime between 8:50 a.m. and 12:50 p.m. Oh, that's perfect. 10 minutes before my doctor's appointment. And boy, do I hope it's okay. You know, I guess it's really the way I look at things that things are really not so bad. Are things so bad? Not really. They're not as bad as I make them out to be. I could convert this into the second game of the doubleheader if I want. Act as if things are difficult but not awful. Let me just give it a try, huh? Dodgers at the Reds. It's almost comical. Let me edit the video. Oh, done. There. Edit the video here. There. You should see that change the title. Oh. Oh, into the other one. What happened to my ground ball sheet? Oh, Christ. Oh, Lord. I can't find my super advanced ground ball. X chart. That really. Does anybody have a copy of that you could send me? Isn't that something, how you can lose, misplace something like that? And you know what? If I'm gonna not have that, I'll just use basic. Fucking use basic. Basic advanced. Shit. And where could it have gone? Oh. Where could it have gone? That is a shame that I am missing that. Too bad I didn't keep it in the not cut it out. Jesus. Wonder if I did a search. Would it be online? I doubt it. Wait a minute. Let's see, wait. Super advanced. Four. This doesn't seem to have it. I'm looking online right now for this. I can't believe I have misplaced that. Super advanced. Pickoffs and balks, injuries. I think it's at the end. No. It's a baseball rule book for purchase. Lord. usage. Here it is. Here it is. Look at that. That is it. I don't know why it doesn't say advanced, but there it is. Okay, we'll put this in here. That's advanced stealing. I don't know why I put that in. Versus super advanced. But here it is. Okay. I should really email these to myself so I don't lose them. I think I'm gonna do that right now. Get things done. You know, I use Gmail for archives. If you really want to archive. There, Strat-O-Matic charts. There we go. And then add this one too. And then let's label it Strat-O-Matic. We have let's add the other label too. You ever get where you have like two labels for something? Here it is. Let's add another label to the Strat-O-Matic cards, just in case I forget. There. And there, it has both. Okay, good. Where is the fourth attachment? Wait a minute. Shit. Don't tell me I forgot to add that. Christ. There it is. Strat-O-Matic cards and Strat-O-Matic. I think I think I saved this a long time ago. Yeah, April 7th. Wow. I could get rid of this, not to confuse myself. Here we go. There it is. And Strat-O-Matic cards. Well, I have it under Strat-O-Matic. And there, got it forever saved, or supposedly. LA won the first one 10-1. This is the third of a four, and it's going to be Alan Foster for the Reds and Jerry Arrigo for the, I'm sorry, Foster for the Dodgers, Jerry Arrigo for the Reds. Both sort of spot starters. Is Foster. He only had 15 starts. Different lineup, Sizemore leading off. Will's getting the game off. Mota. Willie Davis. Costco, Parker, Lefebvre, Sudakis, Haller. Foster a 1 WR. So this converts into a morbid My Glamorous Life into a game of Strat-O-Matic. Let's get the Reds going here. I think people would much rather see a game of Strat-O-Matic than look at me being morbid and depressed. Jerry Arrigo. And we'll set up this lineup here. Rose, Helms, Tolan gets the start today in this game. Bench. May. Stewart. And Woodward. A meaningless, relatively meaningless game. Who knows, maybe that'll turn up, that chart, 2WL. That's what happens when you cut it out of your instructions. You have the chance of losing it. I'm gonna enter the fielding ratings in here and then just get going with this game. Oh. Ah. Ah. Sizemore playing short of 442. Moda in left. Willie Davis in center. Costco in right. Parker at first. Feber at second. Sudakas at third, and Haller, the catcher, 3+2, E3, and look at Foster, +9. So that'll be a +5 max. If you're looking ahead to our next game, this is September 23 in our 1969 replay. We're really getting down to the end here. Our next game will be the Orioles at the Cleveland Indians. Whoa. They're all snoozers except for, you know, a couple games with the Pirates. And the Cards. Giants basically have it wrapped up. Let's set up the Reds here. Pete Rose in right. Helms at second. This is the second time I started My Glamorous Life and then switched to play a ball game. Second time in recent days. Tolan, Perez, bench. 1 - 4, he's a 3. Ego is a +4. So that'll even out to a 0 quotient. Freaking email. It's out for delivery. Doesn't give me the address. I have alerts. It's out for delivery now. And you better get those papers right or it's going to be another pain in the ass. Jimmy Stewart, 309 in left. Woody Woodward, I almost dread receiving it. That's life in the big city, right? So there we go. They should be delivering that any moment now. and I will take a minute to look at it when it arrives. We are in Crosley Field for a real snoozer of a game. Attendance 10,770. I think I said that already. Yeah. And I'm gonna get some, and in this game, this second game, the Reds won it 5-2. In the first game, they won it 6-3. They swept. But the Dodgers in this replay 10-1. Claude went all the way. I'm gonna get some fresh air for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then we will actually pick up this ball game. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network, and I thank you for being here. Oh. 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 Other people have it worse than me, so no need to whine like a baby about how bad my situation is. Be grateful what you do have. And here's Kathy Harden. And we say good morning, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy, for being here. And we're in Crosley Field. And Jerry Adigo, a left-hander. He's won 4 this season. He won 4 in real world. Foster has won 1. And he won 3 in real world. These are spot starters, if you will, pitching the second game of the doubleheader. Oh, my pleasure. You know, Kathy, I started this off as a My Glamorous Life, and I switched it to this game. Just a decision. People would much rather watch that than me sit morbidly. Okay, Jerry Adigo on the mound, taking his warm-ups, catching him his bench. May at first, Helms at second, Woodward at short, Perez at third, outfield left to right. Stewart, Tolan, and Rose. Alex Johnson getting this game off. He played in the first game. And here's Ted Sizemore. To lead it off. And we are ready. Adigo gets the sign from bench. And here's the pitch to Sizemore. That's 4-6 right-handed. He walked him. So Adigo puts the leadoff runner on base. Adigo is a 0-13. With a lead. It's a real he will not be held. And here's Manny Mota now. Moda had an average of 321. He didn't qualify for the batting title. He only had 383 at bats, but he's also an A bunter. It's a tough call. I welcome input. We'll have him hit away. Here's the pitch to Moda. 5'7" right-handed. He flies it to center. And under that is Tolan. He makes the catch. Sizemore holds. 1 out. And we have a question, top of the second. Excellent. Let me get my music ready. We have a Kathy Harden question after this inning. Keep me grounded in reality here. All right. Thank you, Kathy. Here's Willie Davis now, with Sizemore on first, 1 out. Adigo from the stretch. And the pitch to Davis. 310, left-handed, grounds it to short. That will be a double play. A 310 left-handed. Woodward to Helms to May. And we don't have to look at the advanced chart, which I now have set up electronically because I lost it, maybe temporarily. It may turn up. Oh! Look at this. Look at you, you little rascal. Look at you, little rascal. I found you. You fell down somewhere. I had lost this chart, Kathy, and there it is. You just turn and you look in a different direction. There it is. Okay, it's good to save anyway. The side is retired. No runs, the walk, and none left. I didn't have to look at that because just with a runner on first, it's the same as basic / advanced ABCs. We've gone half an inning. LA nothing, Cincinnati coming up. Here's Alan Foster now. He's a right-hander. He is 77 years old. Played 10 years. Was used used largely as a spot starter and reliever. Didn't pitch much. And leading it off will be Pete Rose. Okay, Foster is ready. Here's the windup from Foster. And the pitch to Rose. That's 2-7 against a right-hander, and he struck him out. Rose goes down swinging. One down. Reds won the first of this four-game series 5-2. They have a doubleheader today. They won the first of this double 10-1, complete game win by Claude Osteen. Now we're playing the second. There'll be a game on the 24th, the fourth game. And Tommy Helms is the batter. One out, nobody on. Oh. He's Foster now. And the pitch to Helms. 1-4 right-handed. Lines it to first, caught by Parker. Pretty play by Pretty Boy. Getting that line out. 2 outs. Nobody on, and Bobby Tolan, the batter, left-handed hitter. Tolan had 21 home runs in real world. He has a whopping 30 in this replay. Okay, here's Foster now. Pitch to Tolan. 1-2. Oh, it's going to be a base hit. Look at that, single 1-5. It was a 4. Tolan is on. He's a 17. Hold him or he gets the lead. Foster a +5. Whew. 1-22. 1-2. Well, if he's going to be held. That's the first thing. And that would make him a 1-17, 1-22, 1-19 with a lead. With a lead. 1-19. He'll go for the lead. 3-6. And he does not get the lead. So now he's actually a 1-13, 1-18, and a 1-14. Without the lead. And here comes Tony Perez. Oh. Two outs. Tolan on first, being held. Foster and the pitch to Perez. That's 5-9 right-handed. Fly ball right field for Costco. He is right under it, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs, one hit. The single by Tolan, left on. We've gone one. It's scoreless here at Crosley Field in the second game of a doubleheader. Now I ask you to give your attention to Kathy Harden in the live text for her first question of the day. Question 1. Wait for it now. Oh. Here it is. In 1921, while working for Pinkerton Detective Agency, author Dashiell Hammett investigated a murder involving this Hollywood star. Oh. I'm gonna just take a guess. And say Roscoe Arbuckle. I think that might be a little too late. Oh, I did get it. Oh, God. Yeah, and you know, he was known by a lot of people as Fatty Arbuckle, but he didn't like being called Fatty. So I intentionally, it's a great question, Kathy. Folks, does anybody not know about the case of Roscoe Arbuckle? I encourage you to research it. His life was ruined based on what turned out to be, according to the law, a bogus allegation of murder. He had 3 trials. I don't know what happened in the first 2, I believe. I believe it was 3, and then finally he was acquitted. But he was basically out of, he was one of the biggest stars in silent film. And it's just a shame. And super question. Super question. He was a big star of the silent era. Roscoe Arbuckle. And it's a shame what happened to him. I encourage you all to research this and look it up and learn about it. It's quite interesting. Thank you for the question, Kathy. That was a super question. That was right up my alley. I wasn't sure it would be him, but I'm quite familiar with that case. We're moving to the top of the second, Jerry Adigo. And Andy Costco. Is the batter. Here is Adigo now. And the pitch to Costco. For 5 right-handed, fly ball left. For Stewart, he makes the catch, 1 out. We have a top of the 4th question. Excellent. That was a good one. So Costco is retired. Here's Wesley Parker. Kathy for the Dodgers. And for those of you who like Strat-O-Matic on YouTube as ambiance, I combined 2 broadcasts with an introduction that I created for a 9 hours of Strat-O-Matic fantasy baseball ambiance. And that starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. It is the Washington Senators at the Baltimore Orioles doubleheader, the full thing in one file. It was broadcast originally on February 7th and 8th of this year. It took place in the replay on September 9, 1969. And that's an all-time picture of Union prisoners. In 1863, believe it or not, the beginnings of baseball occurred during the Civil War. Even before that. And that's just for ambiance sake. And that starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. It goes 9 hours. Well, here's Wesley Parker with 1 out and nobody on. Parker switch hitter, batting right against Adigo. Here's the pitch to Parker now. 210 left-handed. There's a base hit for Wesley Parker. Parker, he hit 278. Had 13 home runs. There'll be a 1-16. 1-2, very slim chance of getting a lead. We will not hold him. He's a 1 to 16 on a 3. That's just a risk you take because it's so unlikely. And he does not get the lead. So he's a 1 to 6, not being held. Parker on first. He had 4 out of 5. Stolen. Here's Lefebvre now. Pretty boy on first, 1 down. Here's Lefebvre. Switch hitter batting right against that ego. And the pitch 5-10. And he walked him. .510 switch hitter batting right-handed, walked him. And that'll be first and second. With 1 out for Bill Sudakis. So Adigo in a little trouble here in the top of the second. Oh. Kathy Harden for the Dodgers here. They are now 3 games behind the 4th place Reds with wow, 155. They have 7 games left, including this one, the Dodgers. 41-53. Reds have 9 games left, including this one. Here's Sudakis now. Also a switch hitter, batting right against Adigo. Here's Adigo now. The pitch to Sudakis. 5-5, switch hitter, batting right, grounds to third A. That's going to be at first and second. Looks like he's going to get it. It is a double play with first and second. That's going to be hit to Tony Perez, who throws to Helms, who throws to May for the inning-ending double play. Second one in 2 innings. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 1 left, middle of the second. And it's a scoreless ball game. Here's Alan Foster now. Oh. Ah. Whoops. Okay, it'll be Bench leading it off, bottom of the second. Here's Foster now. And the pitch to Bench. 1-4, he pops it up, foul territory to the left side of home plate. And Haller is right under it to make the catch. So the catcher pops out to the catcher. 1 out. Now the estimated delivery time is 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's been adjusted. Okay, here's Lee May with 1 out, nobody on. Here's Foster. 2-5, he struck him out. Second strikeout for Foster. 2 down, and Jimmy Stewart is the batter. Switch hitter batting left. Okay, Stewart. Here's the pitch from Foster. 6-7, switch hitter batting left. There's a base hit by Stewart. Second hit allowed by Foster. It was a fastball, 6-7, left-handed single, clean. Stewart, whoa, a 1-20, 1-18 with a lead. He'll be held. He's going to go for the lead with Woodward at the plate. A 1-15, Foster +5, 1-20. And then we gets knocked down to a 1-18 if he gets the lead. 4-6. A 12 he's picked off. He does not get the lead. So he's being held on first with 2 outs, and here's Woody Woodward now. Remember, we have a question top of the 4th, after the 3rd inning. Here's Woodward now. The pitch from Foster. 1-7, right-handed, walked him. Well, at least that allows Adigo to come up to finish the inning, possibly. So they can start fresh with Rose. It's one way to look at it. Woodward draws a 2-out walk off Foster. It's first and second, 2 outs. Here's Jerry Adigo, a 2 WL. Oh. Here's Foster now. And the pitch to Adigo. 3-7, he grounds it to second, no one being held. When he goes to second, he's not being held anyway. That applies to infield in only on super advanced. 3-7, grounder to second, scoop by Lefebvre, throws to Parker, and the side is retired. So it's no runs for the Reds in the bottom of the second, 1 hit, a walk, and both are left on. And after 2, it's a scoreless ball game. Oh. Oh. Leading it off for the Dodgers will be Tom Haller, then it'll be Foster, and then top of the order, Sizemore. Haller leading it off. It's lefty-lefty here. Here's the pitch from Adigo. 4-10, he pops it up to first. And Lee May is under it. He makes the catch, 1 out. And now here's Alan Foster, the pitcher, a 1 WR. His first plate appearance today. Oh. Oh. Here's Foster now. Adigo and the pitch. 2-9, he grounds it to first. And May has it. He takes it to the bag. 2 outs. For Ted Sizemore. Sizemore walked in the first and was doubled up on the ground ball by Willie Davis to shortstop. Woody Woodward. Here's that ego. And the pitch to Sizemore. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That's our first X today. That will be for Helms at 223. This thing is really getting ragged. $223, we're gonna need to do some repair on that. 223, 6-2, it's a G2 pound. No one being held, no one on. 6-10, 11, E23. Oh, and he boots it. He makes another error. He had one in the first game, two of them, I think, in the same inning. And it's going to be 6-10, 11 on a 23. Some bad luck there. It's going to be a G2, E1. So with 2 outs, Sizemore reaches on an error by Helms. First error of the ball game. Good morning, Ivan. The doubleheader has resumed. Indeed it has. Ivan, thank you. Yes, Helms committed in the first game an error in the first, which contributed to a run, an unearned run at least. Yeah. Well, maybe he only had one error. Yeah, one error. He makes another one here with 2 outs. Sizemore on first. That ego is 0. One to 13 is a borderline. If held with a lead, 1 to 11. Otherwise, no. And it's a tough call to make, you know, if you're on the, I think what we're going to do is not hold him. And I don't think we're going to go for the lead at a 1 to 13, which would be, yeah, 1 to 13. I don't think so. Here's Moda now. Okay, at ego, trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Moda. 3-9 left-handed, walked him. So it's first and second for the very dangerous Willie Davis. A 3-9 walk from at ego. This is a clutch situation for Willie Davis. Oh, God. Okay, Davis, left-handed. This is lefty-lefty. Ego trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Davis. That is a 5-7. Left-handed, walked the bases a loader. He walked them to load the bases. Anything here, I believe, is unearned. 5-7 left-handed. Baseball demos. Living is a clutch situation. So right. You are demos. This is not a dress rehearsal. Life is not a dress rehearsal. And it's glad to have demos with us. The bases are full now in a clutch situation. And the dangerous Andy Costco comes to the plate. Here's out Ego now. Full windup, 2 outs, and the pitch to Costco. That's 6-7 right-handed. That's a grounder to second. Helms again. Again, he made the error in the first game and the second game. He made an error this inning. 6-7. Helms at 223. Let's see if he can get to this. Here we go. In a clutch situation. This is really... Oh, 3-2. Oh, it's a G3 pound. Infield is not in or held. A 3-2. Fortunately, he is a 2. That's a G3. Pound does not apply. Let's see if he can throw it out. Again, he's had bad luck today. 6-9-10. I think that's going to be good. I think Helms is going to get that. Yes, he does. So on the G3, with bases full, the batter is out. And it is a 3rd out. Helms. Reds fans gasping. No runs. No hits, the error by Helms, 2 walks, and 3 left on. And we're heading to the bottom of the 3rd in a scoreless ball game. And we've got a question top of the 4th from Kathy, her second. The first one, the answer was Roscoe Arbuckle. Super nostalgic question. You look through the hell he went through. A lot of people today, when they first look at it, they read just superficially and assume he was guilty of murder. But if you read into it, you'll realize no, he was not. Or at least he was found not guilty eventually. God knows what happened in that bedroom. Well, here's Foster pitching his third inning. He's pitched 2 scoreless. It's a scoreless ball game. And leading it off is top of the order, Pete Rose. Rose switch hitter. Batting left-handed against Foster. Here's the pitch to Rose. 6-7, switch hitter batting left. There's a base hit. So Rose with a leadoff single off Foster. I think that's the second time someone hit that. I think Stewart hit that. 6-7, switch hitter batting left. And Foster, again, a 1+5, 1-20. First of all, he will be held. And he would be a 1-20. He's got an 8 pickoff, which is risky business. 2-5 for a 1-20, 1-18. Ivan, let me put it this way, Ivan. This may not be a popular decision, but no, I do not think he should be in the Hall of Fame. There's a rule. I don't know if it's a written rule, but you bet on baseball, you're out. If you put him in the Hall of Fame, then you must put Joe Jackson in the Hall of Fame. And maybe you may think I'm being conservative or old-fashioned, but what kind of society do we want to be? One that sets rules to enhance society and then don't follow them. And the message is you can gamble on baseball when you're a player or a manager and get away with it. So, to me, logic says, no, he should not be in the Hall of Fame. Otherwise, you got to put Joe Jackson in, and then you got to reevaluate the others who were banned and see if they deserve it. Cicotti, I don't know who else might have been close. So those are my thoughts, Ivan. Actions have consequences, and the problem is if you don't follow through with them, then they don't mean anything. And it's a shame. Because his career is right up there with the greatest. Right up there with the greatest ever. All-time hits leader. I believe the statistic stands. I believe he still is recognized as an all-time hit leader. Okay, Rose. It's a tough call. If anybody wants to manage the Reds, do you want Rose to try for the lead? 2 to 5, picked off on an 8, on a 1 to 18. Otherwise, I'm not going to go for it. You would go for it, Ivan. Okay, we're going to go for the lead. Two to 5. It's a 10. He does not get the lead. So that takes care of that. He's being held. Demo says hold Rose, no lead. Well, that's the way it is anyway. I think Demos was suggesting don't go for it, don't go for the lead. But it was a 10 and it will not, he's not going to have the lead. So he's being held, and here's Tommy Helms. Well, the market is open. See what kind of bullshit I have going on here. It's annoying me to no fucking end. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, help me. Okay, here's Tommy Helms. Any of you Reds managers, if you want to bunt, he's a B in this scoreless ball game with Tolan coming up. Of course, we would roll for the infield in or out. Swing away, Demo says, and then swing away we will. Thank you. Here's Helms. Forster from the stretch. And the pitch to Helms. 4-6, right-handed, flies to center for Willie Davis. He's under it. And he makes the catch, 1 out. And here's Bobby Tolan now. We have a question after this inning from Kathy Harden, her second of the day. The first one The answer was Roscoe Arbuckle. Here's Tolan now. Foster from the stretch with Rose being held on first. 6-10 left-handed catcher X. This will be for Haller, a 3-3. Again with a runner on first, one out. Haller 3-3. That's going to be 6-3. PP. Looks like there's going to be a pass ball. See if there's an error on that. 4-7-8-9. And he's an E3, which is good. Uh-oh, it's an E1. Jesus. On a 4-7-8-9. Oh, I'm sorry. He's an E3. Yeah, that's a... Wait a minute. He's an E3. I'm so sorry. Reading that wrong. He's an E3. And that is a 4-7-8-9. It's going to be a clean, sterile PP with a runner on first. And that means that it gets past Haller for a passed ball. And Rose goes to second. And Tolan's still up with a count of 2 balls now, 2 strikes. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. Rose in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Tolan. He was singled left on in the first. Here's Foster now. And the pitch. 210 right-handed. Oh, it's a ballpark slash in Cincinnati. On a 210 right-handed, left-handed hitter, Tolan. Whoa. Left-handed hitter. And that's going to be a base hit. 1-12, it was a 10. And Rose will go to third. Lucky to hold Rose at third there. And here's Tony Perez, first and third, 1 out, playing the infield back. If anybody wants to overrule at any time, please let me know if you want it in. But look for a double play. God, this thing can't get straight. There. Here's Alan Foster now. First and third, 1 out. Perez flew to right in the first. The pitch from Foster. Now Tolan, let's not forget, Foster a +5 Look at that, 1 to 18. He's only got a 5 chance. We held him before. Does anybody want to hold him again if you're Los Angeles? He'd be a 1 to 18, 1 to 16 with the lead, but the chances are minuscule. But it's worth a try. These are tough calls for me to make. Anybody want to hold him? Actually, I'm so sorry. It's Tolan. 1 to 17, that's more like it. 1 to 17, 1 to 22, 1 to, he'll be held. That hold is negated when he goes to second. So Perez being held, Tolan being held, 1 to 17, 1 to 22, 1 to 19 if he gets the lead. Here he's going for the lead. And he does not get it. But he's being held. First and third, 1 out. And here's Perez now. Same thing infield back. Oh. Oh, Lord. Christ. Oh. Okay, here's Perez. First and third, 1 down. Foster. And the pitch. That's 6-10 right-handed. Oh, it's a catcher X again. Whoa. Last time it was a pass ball. Haller a 3-3. Another pass ball. Another catcher X, I'm sorry. 6-10 right-handed. This could be trouble. (13-3). It's going to be a PF. That looks like it's going to be a pass ball again. 6-11, 12-13 on an E3. It's going to be a PF first and third. Lord. There it is. It gets past Haller again for a pass ball. 2 pass balls by Haller. Here in the third. Whoa. And I believe that, I don't know the rule on that. It's not an error, but it could be an unearned run, but I'm not worried about it. It's going to make it 1-0 Cincinnati. Now Tolan on second from the pass ball. And here's Bench. 2 pass balls this inning. Wow. Here's Foster. Three, 4, flies it to left. Question mark. I believe the runner on second does not have the opportunity to go to third on the fly ball to right. Well, it's fly ball left anyway. But I believe it's a clean B without a question to right where you have that option. You could correct me, demos, if you want. And that will be 2 outs. And I believe if Bench is retired, it would be a unearned run. The Rose scoring went to singled, went to second on a pass ball, went to third on a single, and then came home on the pass ball. Wait a minute. Holy shit, what am I doing wrong here? I think I looked at the wrong card here, and that this should have been a ground ball second C for Perez. We're gonna have to go play this back, and I am so sorry, people. Fortunately, we have instant replay. And I think I messed that up. We'll correct it. We had 1, 2. We're on replay now. 19 if he gets the lead. Here he's going for the lead. Same thing in field back. This is correct. Perez. Christ. Okay, here's Perez. First down, third, 1 down. Foster. And the pitch. This was another pitch. 6'10" right-handed. Oh, it's a catcher X again. Yeah, this was another pass ball. He's still up. That's the problem. This time it was a pass ball. Haller a 3. And the mistake, 6, 11, 12, 13 on an E3. And the problem by Haller is I moved Perez. Perez was the batter. Here in the third. Whoa. This would retire the side. And I believe that now Tolan on second from the pass ball, And here's where I made the error switching to bench. And here's bench. Okay, so that is going to be recalibrated. It's an honest error, but we corrected it. It was a 3-4 right-handed ground ball second. That's only 2 outs. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Jesus. It was a ground ball second, bench. Oh, no. Perez. Oh, Christ. Perez had the ground ball second. Oh, Christ. These are honest errors. It's going to be bench coming up. Tolan will go to third on that ground ball C, I believe. Let's just see. Runner on second. Ground ball C, it's a 3. Yes. Tolan will go to third for the, and that's the second out. Frickin' shit. Takes a long time. They call it fast drying. And Haller had 11 pass balls in 69. That's like an average of, well, I don't know how many games he played, but you know, they just go by the 3. And it's going to be a ground ball second by Perez C on a 3-4 right-handed. See if we can sneak that in there. With Tolan going to third and now bench coming up 2 outs. God. Lord. Pass balls. I don't know if that's a lot. He did have 445 at bats. I don't know how many games he played, but I don't know how high that is. Here's bench with 2 outs and Tolan on third. Here's Foster. Four, 5 right-handed, grounds to short X. Sizemore, oh, lucky. 15 and 68. Whoa. 442. Oh, Lord. A 442. Whoa. Oh. They had to put him in for Wills, or wanted to, Walt Alston. 442. It's a big error chance. 19-4, he gets to it. Lord, 42, 4, 8, 12. Oh. Oh, he boots it. Oh. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8, 12. 4, 8 on an E42. Look at that, a 12. Hey, don't you hate that? G1 E1, unless you're a Reds fan, G1 E1, it's an error by Sizemore. Scoring Tolan. And that's going to be unearned. I think the Rose is unearned. I'm not a big, I don't worry about that too much. I don't keep that stat. Big error with 2 outs. He started 120 games at catcher in 69, 1 pass ball every 10 games. I don't know if that's a lot. You know that? I really don't. Plus, you know, with the 3 rating he has, that is not, that's pretty generic. You know what I'm saying? I guess his pass ball rating is a 2. I don't go with that. So now Bench is on first with 2 outs still. And here's Lee May. And it is 2-0 Reds. Here's Foster. .27 right-handed struck him out. Third strikeout for Foster, and the second time he got May. And the side is retired. 2 runs, though. I'm going to call them both unearned. On 2 singles, 2 pass balls, an error by Sizemore, and 1 left on. A pretty crummy inning there for the Dodgers all around. And now, I want you to wait for this. This is the second question from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now, please. Here it is. I'm sure you've heard of the Foo Fighters. Do you know where the name came from? Lord, I'm not sure I've heard of the Foo Fighters. Maybe I have. I probably have. I do. I have no idea. Where did the name come from? Foo. It's a band. Oh, the Foo Fighters is a band. Okay. So the Foo Fighters is the name of a band. I'm gonna just take a guess. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a guess, is there? Even if it's silly kung fu. I really don't know. You want to drop us a hint? Oh. Anybody at all? Foo Fighters. Where did the name come from? The mysterious balls of fire seen by Allied pilots in World War II that went unexplained. Oh. That is the answer. Whoa. I'm looking it up now. I see that he hoped a Foo Fighter was a World War II term for unidentified flying objects. Here it is. A Foo Fighter was used by Allied aircraft pilots during World War II to describe various unidentified flying objects or mysterious aerial phenomena seen in the skies over both the European and Pacific theaters of operations. They were presumed by witnesses to be secret weapons employed by the enemy. Very interesting. I didn't know about this, Kathy. Thank you so much. That's going to be Foo Fighters plus meaning what it means. And that was a great question, and a very accurate one, too. Folks, I'm going to take a little break here, and I want to thank Kathy Harden. And a rock band went for the use the name. It is interesting. Educational channel, indeed it is. Oh, Lord help me. I will be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. I don't think I've ever heard of the band the Foo Fighters. Oh, that makes sense, Kathy. I'm just reading what you wrote about David Grohl. Founded the band, and he's really into UFO research and social justice. Very interesting. Very interesting. I have just a little bit of coffee to top this off. Really, very little. And the idea of making more coffee is just does not appeal to me, because it just will make me more anxious. Well, we've been a while here. 2-0. Still out for delivery. And if I make it, Kathy, top of the 6th, question 3. Wow. Keep them coming. If I make it. Let's see if we can get through some of this. Yeah, you know, that's a good idea. I've thought of that. Trying some decaf, at least I get the taste of it. It's not a bad idea. I actually thought of that. Thanks for the suggestion. I have thought of going with caffeinated. And then having an alternative of decaffeinated when I'm in this kind of situation. I don't know what that would do for me, but I am you know, always just trying to manage my mood and my symptoms with something. And it's an idea to think about. Okay, here's Jerry Adigo for the top of the fourth, and it's 2-0 in a very, very cumbersome, difficult inning for the Dodgers, allowing 2 unearned runs on 2 passed balls and an error, along with a couple base hits. And it's going to be Pretty Boy Parker leading it off. Parker's switch hitter, batting right. A half blend. You know, that might also be an idea. I don't know if that would be good to do only half blend so that I could cut the... I'm going to think about both of those. Thank you. Here's Adigo now. The pitch to Parker, 6-7, switch hitter, batting right, grounds to second X. And it's Helms again. Helms again. I've seen that half decaf. It's a way to lower the dose. An idea. Six, 7. Switch hitter batting right, grounds to second X. That is for Helms, a 223. He's already made an error in both games of this doubleheader. His error this game did not contribute to a run. It did in the first. 223, that's 8-2. Gets 2 at G2. Two, 4, 5. That's going to be a rare play. Rare play. Uh-oh, what could that be? Probably deflected off the mound. G2. Rare play. Lines a shot, deflects off the pitcher to the fielder. Helms, who makes the play to first for the out. Runners advance if forced. So we're going to score that one a 1-4-3. Technically. Not a double play. It happens. Here's Lefebvre now. Ah. 2-0 Reds. 1-4-3. Thank you. Here's Adigo now. Lefebvre walked and doubled up on the double play ground ball by Sudakis. 3-7 left-handed, walked him again. So Lefebvre is on, not being held. He'd be a 1-13. I typically consider those a These are hard calls to make, demos with the super advanced, because first you got to wear the defensive hat. Do you hold them? And is it worth it on a 1 to 13 when you know in the back of your mind you would roll for it, but if you get it, do you really want to go on a 1 to 13? The answer is no, I don't. So we're not going to hold him. It's hard to play both sides of the fence sometimes. I don't know if you find it challenging sometimes. Here's Dukakis. Lefebvre on first, not being held, 1 out. And the pitch. Oh, don't run on bench, sure. Yeah, oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Oh, Lord. That's 311 left-handed. That's a ballpark blast by Sudakis. Lord, on a 20. Oh, in Cincinnati. Switch hitter batting right, and that'll be a fly ball to left. Ain't that a shame? Caught at the warning track by Stewart. Yeah, going back to it, Lefebvre, that would have been a 1 to 13. But the problem is when you say don't run on bench, it's a 0. Because Arrigo is a +4. You see what I'm saying? He's a 0. I knew I was wondering something about that. That could have tied the ball game, but it's a game of inches or feet sometimes. Two outs now, Lefebvre on first. I did not call him Dukakis. I could. But I may do so hereafter. So Dukakis sends a long fly ball. And here's Tom Haller now, with Lefebvre on first, 2 down. Here's Arrigo. .410 left-handed, and he pops it to first. And under that is May to make the catch. So the side is out, no runs. No hits, the walk to Lefebvre. Long fly ball by Dukakis. And we're heading to the bottom of the 4th in a 2-0 ball game. Sudakis. Bill Dukakis. died in 2021. Oh, okay. William Paul Sudeikis. I had no idea. He died at age 75. Interesting is that, and I don't like to put people down or anything, but on September 27 in 1985, I think he was retired by then. Yeah, he was retired 10 years. He was, along with another person, Theodore Earl Terina, arrested on cocaine possession by undercover narcs. $200,000 worth of cocaine was recovered at their Huntington Beach residence. He was also armed with a handgun at the time of the arrest, and that a second weapon was also seized. And I am not sure what the outcome. He was arrested. Was held on $500,000 bail, but I have no idea how this case was adjudicated. Oh, it's Sudeikis. 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 When I go Sudakis, but I'm now going Dukakis. I should go Dakasis. Dakasis, if I want to maintain my situation here. Well, we are in, it looks like we're in the bottom of the fourth. Bottom third of the order, Jimmy Stewart to lead it off. It's funny how I can, you can pick up the mispronunciation of things, It doesn't spoil it for me, Joel. I can still call him Dukakis. If I want. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if I can get used to say Sudeikis. Oh, God. He must have done some time for all that cocaine. Here's Stewart now. 1-2 right-handed, grounds it back to Foster. Over to Parker, one out. And here's Woody Woodward. Foster, the windup and the pitch. 4-7 right-handed, lines it to short, caught by Sizemore, 2 outs. And here's Jerry Adigo. Boy, that's a shame about Bill Sudakis. Ah. 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 I'm not able to find much on it, so here's how you go. Grounded to second in the second. Foster. And the pitch. That's 6-7. Left-handed. There's a base hit. That's the third time that someone's hit that, I believe. 6-7. Left-handed hitter, base hit by Adigo. So Adigo is on first. And Pete Rose, the batter. Rose 1 for 2. Single, went to second on a pass ball, went to third on a base hit, and then came home on a second pass ball. The winning run thus far in this game. Here's Foster. And the pitch to Rose. 3-9. That's a base hit with 2 asteroids. Against the right-hander, Adigo goes to third. Now Rose, 1 to 15, 1 to 20, will be held. One to 20, 1 to 15, 1 to 20, 1 to 1 to 18 if he gets the lead. He does not have the lead. He's not going to go. First and third, 2 outs. I mean, that's not a bad shot. If anyone wants me to send Rose, I'll send him. I'm a little lazy right now to go for that with the 8 getting picked off. Here's Helms now, clutch situation. First and third, 2 outs. Foster. 3-9 right-handed, he chops it to second for Lefebvre. And he throws it to Parker, and the side is retired. So Foster gets out of that. No runs. 2 hits, both left. We've gone 4. 2-0 Reds. And here's Adigo. It's a different game back then. We're going to let Foster hit unless anyone wants him to be pinch hit for. Dodgers have Lamb, if I could find him. on the electronics, Moeller and Mickelson. All Moeller and Mickelson are good pitchers. They're available. If anyone wants a pinch hitter, if you're a Dodger fan, please let me know. Otherwise, oh Lord. We'll let him hit, even though his first endurance inning is the 6th. Oh, here's Foster now. The pitch from Adigo. 4-8, right-handed, walked him. So Foster is on. Oh, let me get that for you, demos. Foster does not have an enhanced running rating or stealing rating. It's called, I believe it's called Sleep Baseball. Let me post the link for you. Here it is. And it's really very good. Sleep Baseball. It's an imaginary Midwestern league. There it is for you. You got it, Dems. It's worth listening to a game, you know, or two. If you go to playlists, you can get the Northwoods Baseball Sleep Radio, fake baseball for sleeping. And there are about 28 games, and it's very good. The effects are good, the announcer is good. Oh, you've listened to it? Yeah. Okay, here comes Sizemore now with Foster on first. Sizemore a beat bunter. If anybody wants a bunt, let me know. On this, it's only 2-0. I'm very indecisive. We'll let him hit away unless anyone says otherwise. Here's Adigo now. The pitch to Sizemore. 2-2, left-handed, pops it up to second. Yeah, just give it a listen, Ivan. Just go to it and go to the playlists link, and then you'll see a bunch of games, and just turn it on, and you know, I would say try it at night, lower the lights, and just give it a try. I mean, it gets monotonous after a while. It's a pop out to second, 1 out. Here's Manny Mota. He doesn't have a monopoly or a copyright on the concept of baseball ambiance, and therefore I take it upon myself to do ambiance. And in fact, I have one scheduled for 6 p.m. Eastern tonight, 9 hours. It took all day for me to download and combine and then upload a doubleheader. I'm not even going to get into who's playing, or unless you could read it, but it's really for sleep and relaxation. 6 p.m., 9 hours. That's how long it took to play the doubleheader. It was in 2 different broadcasts. One on February 7th, the other on February 8th. Here's Manny Mota now. 1 out, Foster on first, Mota the tying run at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's 5-7 right-handed. Ground flies to center. And Tolan is under it for the second out. And here's Willie Davis. Here's how you go from the stretch. Pitch to Davis, 1-5, and it's a fly ball to left against the left-hander. And under that is Stewart for the third out. So Arrigo throwing shutout baseball. We're in the middle of the 5th. We have a question after this inning from Kathy, her third. She's had Roscoe Arbuckle and Foo Fighter. The band was Foo Fighters, but the answer was really unidentified flying objects. And I think she said some sort of explosive or fireball phenomena observed by the Allies during World War II. Well, here's Foster now. They kept him in the game. And Tolan will lead it off. He's 2 for 2. Here's the pitch from Foster. 6-8, left-handed, grounds to second X. Look at that, Lefebvre, a 421. Oh, Lord. 421. God. .421. 24, G1 gets to it. Lucky on that one. E21, 4, 5, 6, and he throws him out. So Tolan is retired, and here's Perez, 0 for 2. Alan Foster. 410 right-handed. Oh, there's a slash. Right-handed, that's a 13. That might go through. Again, a 410 ballpark slash against the right-hander. Right-hander in Cincinnati. 1 to 12. Oh, it's a 13. A beautiful catch by Sizemore. It was 1 to 12. Whoa. 1 to 12, it was a 13. And here comes Bench. Bench 0 for 2. Popped to the catcher, Haller, and reached on an error by Sizemore, which I think contributed to a run. Here's Bench now. Three, 7 right-handed, pops it up to short for Sizemore again. And the side is out. And we made it to the next question. The third one from Kathy Harden here. I want you all to give your attention here. And wait for it. Here it is. Arguably the first TV reality show. It ran from 1948 into the 70s in different revivals. They used a single camera when filming. Oh, you got it, Joel. I was gonna put it in. And yeah, I believe it is candid camera. It is arguably the first TV reality show. Great put in there by Joel. Great question. I didn't know it started in 48. I didn't know there was really TV in 48. But maybe so. Alan Funt, sure. And they had some pretty good things on there. Durwood Kirby, who was he? Was he another host? Durwood Kirby. Oh. He co-hosted. Wow. I used to like that show. Here's Durwood Kirby. Kirby died in the year 2000. Alan Funt died in 1999. And it was a great show. I enjoyed it very much. Oh. Thank you, Kathy Harden. So we have Roski. We got quite a variety here, Kathy. Roscoe Arbuckle, Foo Fighter, the UFO phenomena identified by World War II allies, and now Candid Camera. You really do a nice job of getting these going. Oh. Prankster? You think Jay Johnstone watched that show? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Still out for delivery. Any uncertainty gets me anxious. Anything. Oh. And I want to thank everybody for hanging out here. I had no idea that I would actually be doing this. I guess it's good for me to absorb myself in something. I was going to just do a morbid My Glamorous Life. That's how it actually started for about the first 10 minutes, and then I just went into this. Here's Jerry Adigo, top of the 6th, 2-0 ball game, and this is his first endurance inning. It'll also be the first endurance inning for Alan Foster. It'll be Costco, Parker, and Lefebvre. 2-0 Reds. Second game of a doubleheader, third of a 4-game series. Reds won the first game of the series 5-2. Dodgers won the first of this doubleheader 10-1. Here's Adigo. And Costco at the plate. 6-10 right-handed, grounds to short X, non-X. Woodward has it, throws it over to May, 1 out. 6-10 right-handed. And here's Parker now. And Adigo with the pitch. 5-9, switch hitter batting right. Oh, it's hit deep. Oh, it's hit deep by Parker, and he has the power, and it is gone. Pretty boy Parker has just hit a solo home run off Adigo. We'll look at that again. That makes it a 2-1 ball game. Parker really connected on that. Just made it over the fence. Pretty boy Parker, switch hitter, on a 5-9, batting right-handed, and home run 1-6. It's a 3, and he's got the power against left-handers. No doubt about that. That's the first home run of this ball game. More than just a pretty face, absolutely. Absolutely. For Parker, that's home run number 21. He had only 13. So isn't that interesting how Strat-O-Matic can have situations like that where you get somebody who really exceeds their, it's just the luck of the draw. He only had 13. He's just hit his 21st home run to make it a 2-1 ball game at Ego now. Two hits or walks. Away from fatigue. There's action in the Reds bullpen. Actually, no, there is not action. I'm sorry. Here's Lefebvre now, who has walked twice by Adigo. And the pitch. 6'10", switch hitter, batting right, grounds to short. Again, it's Woodward, 2 May, 2 outs. And here comes Bill Dukakis. Interesting. I didn't know that. I wonder how he fared acting. I don't know. I don't remember him. I did not know that. Well, here's Bill Dukakis. Sadakis. That's weird. I'm still trying to figure that out. You say the correct way is Sadakis, even though, oh, an episode of the Brady Bunch. Well, Lord, that's not much of a career. He has S-U, but it's pronounced Sa. Okay, here's Sadakis. With 2 outs, nobody on. That's going to be hard to figure out. 3-6 left-handed, pops it to short. And Woodward is under it. And Woodward makes all the outs here on 2 ground balls and a pop out. But there was 1 run on the home run by Wesley Parker. An episode of the Brady Bunch. 3-6, switch hitter batting right. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, 3-6 batting left. Yeah, against the left-hander, pops to short. We're in the middle of the 6th. One way would be to look at the forget what that website is. Here it is. Here it is. He was in Policewoman, Saints Row. He was in The $6 Million Man, and also McMillan and Wife. He was in 2 episodes of God, I don't know if he was in these other things too. There's a lot of things he was in. An episode of Days of Our Lives, All That Glitters, 3 episodes. He got some work, no doubt about it. Played an officer in McMillan and Wife. He was on the Brady Bunch, playing himself. Oh, did he become a broadcaster? Multi-talented guy. Well, we're heading to the bottom of the 6th. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Oh. Oh, Lord. Still out for delivery. Oh. Bill Ivamy has a question, top of the 7th. Beautiful. Bill Ivamy. Oh, I'm in a rough way here, folks. Alan Foster in his first endurance inning. And here's Lee May. I'd be doing much worse if I didn't have this broadcast, though, to do. And be a participant with all of you. May has struck out twice. Here's Foster now. 4-4, right-handed, grounds to short X. Sizemore, a 442. Hmm. .442, 12-4. That's going to be a G3. Gets to it. But that 42 is quite a high number. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he throws him out. Nice play by Sizemore. And here's Jimmy Stewart. Boy, am I thirsty. I think it's part of it is my diet. Here's Stewart now, switch hitter batting left. Foster in his first endurance inning. Stewart 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a 6-10. Switch hitter batting left, catcher X. That'll be Haller 3-3. Up 2-3 WG. It could be wild, but there's nobody on. It's a grounder right in front of the plate. Haller and E3 should get this. 6-10-14 though, and he does. Pretty good fielder. He got 2 passed balls, but it's a G, it's a WG, nobody on. A squib in front of the plate and he throws him out. 2-away. And here's Woodward. Got a question right after this inning. And if those papers come, my FedEx papers, and their errors with them, I'll probably have to stop the broadcast out of just utter frustration. Here's the pitch to Woodward. 1-7, right-handed, walked him. And with 2 outs, they'll let an ego hit. Sure. Different game back then. Sure, he let up the home run, but 2 outs, Woodward on first, that ego 1 for 2. Here's Foster. 6-7 left-handed. Oh, it's a base hit. His second of the ball game. And now Foster is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. My Lord. And he's due up second next inning. Mickelson warming. Oh, and here's Pete Rose. Big at bat here for Foster. Pitch to Rose. 1-3, there's a ballpark slash. I don't think that's going through. Switch hitter batting left. And no, it's not. It's lined to second, caught by Lefebvre. It was hit well, but caught. So the side is out, no runs, a walk, a single, 2 left on. He's got 2 against him in his first endurance inning. And now I want you all to, let me set it up. I want you all to pay attention here to the live text and the question from Bill Ivamy. Here it is. In 1925, Tennessee passed the Butler Act, resulting in a famous trial. The trial was known as this. And Joel Horland, yeah, that's it, Joel. I thought it was the Scopes trial. Yeah. The evolution trial. I think Darrow. Now name the actor who played Scopes in the movie Inherit the Wind. Wow. Whoa, Spencer Tracy. He talked about him yesterday. Did he talk about him in one of my games? It's not Spencer. He played the lawyer. Didn't Darrow defend Scopes? And by the way, I heard that that was a sort of a publicity stunt type trial. I don't want to open up a can of worms on this, but it was not a... It's hard to explain. It was done for publicity. I don't even remember what the outcome of the trial was. Was he allowed to teach evolution? He was guilty and prohibited from teaching. I think he was fined $100. Well, back then that was, geez, that was I don't know what that would be. Maybe 1,000. Famous trial. But I think the prosecutors in fact, I could look it up on X because I once wrote about it on X, about the Scopes trial. Do a search. I'm having trouble finding. Yeah, here it is. That the famous Scopes trial was a publicity stunt by the city of Dayton, Tennessee. Hungry for publicity, leaders of the city convinced John Scopes to teach evolution and then take the stand during the trial. And I have a link to an article about that. There's an article that talks about the publicity. The actor played in the 60s comedy. In a 60s comedy. It was not Stoney Curtis. It was not Buddy Epson. And you're asking who played the lawyer? Oh. Who played the lawyer? Not to take away from the trial, but it says the Scopes monkey trial was one of the greatest publicity stunts ever. And it goes through all the details about it. It gave the city publicity. I think the trial was held outdoors. Thousands of onlookers. And this was in 1925, give or take. Can you imagine? I guess, you know, oh, 3-pack-a-day habit. Oh, was that me who talked about it? Lynching him. You know, and, you know, we're not so far from that today, when you have libraries and schools banning books, being unwilling to teach about certain aspects of American history. Yeah, 3-day pack habit. I remember that, Bill. Folks, I'm going to take a little break. I'm glad I made it this far. I can't promise I'm going to be able to finish this game. Dick York. Of course. How did I forget that? Dick York. Boy, he must have been, what year was that movie? He must have been young. Folks, I'm going to take a little break again. What can I say? 1960, okay. I'll be back shortly, folks. It's 2-1 Reds. Oh, that's the way I feel in my stomach. Thank you, Ivan. Oh. It's not locked. It's not locked. All right, let's get going here. God, this. This is hard. But it's all I got. It's Jerry out ego now, leading 2-1 for the Reds. And the big question is, will Foster hit, who allowed a walk and a single in his first endurance inning? I think it may be time for a pinch hitter. If anyone agrees or disagrees, let me know. We have Moeller or Mickelson to come in. Who pitched in real world. Mickelson, a right-hander. Moeller, a right-hander. I think I go with Mickelson. Yes, pinch hit, thank you. We'll have Haller lead it off. This is lefty-lefty. I don't think you want a pinch hit for Haller. We could with a right-hander and bring in Torborg, who's caught. But I say just let him hit. Then Mickelson. Okay. Here's Haller now. The pitch to Haller, 2-8. Oh, he lines it to short. Caught by Woodward, 1 out. And there'll be a hitter here for Foster. We have a consensus. Foster pitched 6 innings, decent baseball. He allowed no earned, 2 unearned. 7. God. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. He walked 2, struck out 3. Again, no runs. It will be Mickelson. He's just about as good as Brewer, and he's a right-hander, for what it's worth. Warming in the bullpen. And let's see who's going to pinch hit. I'm going to propose some candidates. Looking at the game, the real-world game, Gabrielson pinch hit for Foster. And then Mickelson came in. We can take a look at Gabrielson going against that ego, who went 6 1/3, and Granger came in to get the save. and pitched 2 2/3. But this will be against Arrigo. We have Maury Wills. There's no reason he played the first game, switch hitter, he would bat right. I'm only using my judgment to propose to you viables. This is a left-hander, Gabrielson. And I assume they brought him in against Granger, who was probably a right-hander, even though I thought he was a left-hander. He's a right-hander, so he came in against Granger. I don't think he'd be a good choice against Arrigo. Gabrielson is a left-handed hitter. We have Willie Crawford with power, also a left-handed hitter. And that's it. So, what do you all say about Maury Wills, switch hitter, batting right against the left-hander? Torborg is a very poor hitter, 185. Although he's a right-hander. Joel Horland says Maury. And that was the answer I wanted to see. And I think it does make sense to go with Maury Wills. I know it seems a little strange. He played in the first game. Wills is good. So Maury Wills pinch hitting. With 1 out, nobody on. Here's Arrigo. And the pitch to Wills. 6'4", switch hitter, batting right, grounds to short X. Woodward, 330. Two, three, it's going to go through for a single S2. Three, four, five, six. E30. It's going to be a single. Now we have a situation with Arrigo, who's a 0. And Wills, a 15. Gets the lead automatically. With a lead, he would be 1-13. It's a close call, but I say let's hold him. Let's hold him. It's a close call. Usually I roll on this. It's a real tough call. Does anyone want to? Because I am, you know, I'm. Sizemore is a B bunter, and then we could hope for Moda, the 321 hitter, to knock him home. If that's what you're talking about. Do we hold Wills? Anybody? If you're Cincinnati, are you holding Wills? He'd be a 1-13 with an automatic lead. Yeah, well, it's still a shot. You know, it's a shot for the tying run with 1 out. You know what I'm saying? It's something I might do. Send Wills. Okay, he's being held. Are we going to hold him? Anybody want to cover for Cincinnati and hold him? Again, he would be a 1-13 with a lead. Always hold Wills. Okay, we'll hold Wills. And you say send him on a 1-13. It's 1-15. He gets the lead automatically, 2-12. You don't need to roll it. And he's a 1-15, 1-13. You said, oh geez, I don't do hit and runs demos. God, I'm so sorry you proposed that, because I don't even know what chart to use. I don't even know how to do it super advanced. You know? I don't even know how. Demos. Okay, Bill says let Sizemore hit, then steal. Let me go with that, okay? I hope you all understand. You know, I never liked hit and runs because I always felt that they were not idiosyncratic to the hitter. It's like bunting is one thing. Oh, God, I just whacked. Oh, hit and run, page 8. My God, it's on the this side of the chart. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna, you agree with me, Bill, on that? Okay, I appreciate the suggestion. It's on the blue X chart. Oh, is it? hell. Here it is, the hit and run with the infield or corners positioned in or a runner held to refer to the previous letter on the chart. A B becomes an A. And Sizemore is a what is his hit and run rating? Oh, B. So he would be an A. Bill, what do you think? Should I do it for the first time? And I don't even see I'm not gonna do that, okay? I just, you know, all this stuff, BMP, I don't know where BMP is. Okay, it's just too much for me. We're gonna have Sizemore hit away. Here's Adigo. .47 right-handed walked him. No need for a steal now. First and second, one out, with Mota coming up. And Adigo is one hitter walk away from fatigue here, with Granger warming. Granger warming. Right-hander. Mota right-handed hitter. Does anyone want to pull Adigo out now to bring in Granger? A better pitcher. Anybody at all want to pull him out now? You have Adigo, a left-handed pitcher, going against Mota, a right-hander. It might make sense to pull him now. I am so sorry, folks, for my indecisiveness. I am just not well. I am not well at all. I don't feel well. Anybody at all. Bring in Granger, okay. So that's going to be it for Adigo. Wayne Granger coming in. Very tough game here. Adigo pitched 6 1/3 innings. Came a hit away from fatigue or a walk away. He allowed 1, 2, only 3 hits. Pitched good ball. Walked 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. Struck out none. And has allowed 1 thus far. Responsible for first and second, and Wayne Granger. You like hearing me say Adigo? What do you mean? The fake trill on the double R? Is that what you mean? It's a fake. Okay, here's Moda, first and second, one out. Granger ready. Tying run on second. Here's the pitch from Granger. 5-5 right-handed, grounds it to short. That's going to be first and second, eh? This could end the inning. 2. It is a double play, and the inning is out. Yeah, 6-4 to 3. What a shame for the Dodgers. I believe in the butterfly effect, so I don't think it would have been a 5-5 had I kept Arrigo in. But it would have been also a ground ball third A. For those of you who don't agree with that. So that's huge. Dodgers, no runs. 1 hit, a walk, and 1 left on. Granger eligible for the save. Arrigo allowed 1 run. 1 pitch. And we're heading to the bottom of the 7th. Here's Pete Mickelson, the new pitcher now. Arrigo, the winner of record. Granger for the save if he finishes. Foster, the loser. Mickelson will face Helms. Folks, I'm going to have to end this game at 12:15 p.m. I know that may be inconvenient, but I have some things I have to do. I have a doctor's appointment at 1, and I'm running out of water. I just... this would be one of those games that is the I guess suspended. I am so sorry. And I do appreciate so much all of you, Bill, Demos, Joel, Kathy, Ivan has left, being with me through thick and thin, even when I'm in a bad way, and it seems like I've been in a bad way all the time lately. Okay, bottom of the 7th. Here's Helms now, Mickelson, and the pitch. That's 3-8 right-handed, fly ball left. Moda is under it, 1 away. It's been a good game though, and those that 2-run inning with the 2 pass balls and the error by Sizemore really has done the Dodgers in thus far. Here's Tolan now, 2 for 3. I guess there's a chance I could finish this. Tolan 4-3, left-handed, grounds it to first for May, and Mickelson covers the bag, 2 outs. And Tony Perez. The pitch to Perez. 210 right-handed, grounds it to second. And Lefebvre fields it and throws it over to Parker. A nice 1-2-3 inning for Mickelson. And we move to the top of the 8th here. Here's Granger now. His endurance is 3. It'll be Davis, left-handed hitter, to lead it off. Dodgers down by 1. Davis 0 for 2 and a walk. Here's the pitch from Granger. 5-10 left-handed, grounds it to third X. Perez a 433. Whew. Perez 433. .433, 14, 4G2 gets to it. E33. Oh, that's a high number. 612, 17. That sounds like an error. No. How do you like that? 612, 17 throws him out. Whoa, nice play by Tony Perez. Here's Andy Costco now. .512 right-handed, grounds to second X. Helms 223. .223, 5-2, G3 pound. With no one on. Helms at 23. 6-10, 13. And he throws him out. 2 outs. And here's Parker, who homered. Maybe he can do it again. Here's Granger. And the pitch to Parker. 311, it's a ballpark slash. That's 18. I don't think that's going anywhere. Switch hitter batting left. 18. No. That's going to be a liner to second. Caught by Helms, and the side is out. Here's Mickelson in the bottom of the 8th. We'll see how far we can go. I hate to end it early. Here's bench. .64 right-handed, grounds it to third X. Sadakis, a 329. 329, 16-3. G1. Sudeikis, E29, 6-10-12. Oh, he boots it. That's going to be an error. And benches on. Sudeikis with the error. First error for the Dodgers. Second error for the Dodgers. Let me see, there's one error for the Reds. I messed that up. One error for the Reds. Two errors for the Dodgers. He fielded that like Dukakis, absolutely. With a, like he was riding a tank with a helmet on. Here's Lee May. Oh, May. And the pitch. 1-7. Grounds to second, double play. Now Stewart. Oh. Two outs, nobody on. Here's Stewart. We might be able to get this game in. 1-3. Oh, he walked him. Lord. Stewart is on 1-15. Mickelson +2, +4. Wow. Stewart 1-19. 1-17 with a lead. He will be held. He will go for the lead. 4-6. He does not get the lead. He's being held, 2 outs. And here's Woodward. Mickelson from the stretch. Four 3 right-handed, fly ball center for Davis, and we're heading to the 9th. We might be able to get this in. I got 4 minutes, give or take, I guess. Here's Granger for the save, and it's going to be Lefebvre, Sudakis, and Haller. 236 hitter, 234 hitter, and a 263 hitter against Granger, the left-hander. I don't want to rush this. I want to know if anyone wants to pinch hit. We can go with Gabrielson, a left-handed against Granger, the right-hander, and Crawford. who has the power, a left-hander. And then the problem, you could also go with Hutton, a left-hander. You have plenty of people available. My suggestion would be go with Hutton. To start it off. But whoever you will want, they're all left-handers. Hutton 271 hitter. Crawford 247 with 11 home runs and only 389 at-bats. And Gabrielson. It's a bit much here. Bit much for me under a deadline. Let Lefebvre hit, he walks a lot. Okay? We will let Lefebvre hit. Appreciate the suggestion. Here's Granger now. .56, switch hitter, batting left. And that's a grounder to first. Oh, stopped by May. Throwing to Granger, covering the bag. It was a 5-6 switch hitter batting left, single 1-8, and it was a 12. Now Sudaka's switch hitter. Any suggestions? Willie Crawford could tie the game with a home run. And I think Hutton is a better hitter. Any suggestions? As it's 12:15, I guess I could go 5-10 more minutes. Crawford will hit. Demos calls for Crawford. We'll worry about who's coming in if they tie it or go ahead. Crawford hitting for Sudeikis. Well, it doesn't take long. Bring Miller in to play third if needed. For Sudeikis. Here's Willie Crawford now. Granger. The wind-up, the pitch to Crawford. 2-7, he walked him. He's a 1-16. Granger a -1, -5. That pretty much takes care of that. Not being held. And now Haller is the hitter. He is a left-handed hitter. He is a 263 hitter. I just say let him go ahead and hit. The alternatives are Gabrielson, who has no power. It's a 270 hitter. Hutton, no power, 271, and you're really splitting hairs when he's a 263. They're both left-handers. I say let Haller hit, if that's okay with all of you. He's 0 for 3. Here's Granger now. And the pitch to Haller. 2-8, right-handed, pops it up to third. And that is Perez, 2 away, and Granger 1 out away from the ball game, with Crawford on first. And there'll be a hitter here. The choices are Gabrielson and Hutton. 270, 271 hitter, both with no power to speak of, even though Gabrielson has a home run 1-5 on this card. Kathy is leaving, trying to get out before the crowd ends. Trying to avoid the traffic. It's 2 outs. Crawford, the tying run on first. It's going to be Hutton. Here's Granger now. And the pitch. 3-7. Whoa, he flies it to center. And Tolan is under it, and the game is over. Well, despite my emotional pain and the difficulty, it was a very good ball game. 2-1 final. Adigo gets the win. Granger comes in, gets the save. He pitched 2 2/3. No hits, a walk. Mickelson came in, pitched 2. Foster gets the loss. Tough loss with that 2-run inning. Thank you. Thank you, Joel. And thank you, everybody. I need to get out of here. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Demos, and everybody else who was here. Kathy Harden. The final line reads 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Dodgers 1 run, 3 hits. Wow. And 2 errors. And those 2 errors proved to be the game. Thank you to everybody, especially putting up with me. Those are for your friends when you can do that, because this was not easy for me. And you can look for my ambiance at 6 p.m., 9 hours of Strat-O-Matic baseball fantasy ambiance. 6 p.m. Eastern. It's already posted. Thank you, everybody. I gotta go.